Hello. Welcome to jasonnewland.com. My name's Jason Newland, and this is Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Vinny has been making some weird noises tonight because it's about 7:30, I think. 7:30? 7. Wow. 7:46. How can it be so late? Anyway, I'm going to do this recording. Then I'm going to have myself a sandwich. A toasted sandwich. Watch a little bit of television. And then I'm going to go to bed. I did a recording earlier. And it was... Well, basically, it was let me bore your spider phobia away. And it's a new podcast I started called Let Me Bore Your Phobia Away. So number one was spider phobia. So it lasts for about an hour. And I just waffle on, like I do. It might be useful. It might be a load of rubbish. I've got no idea. I don't know. But it's done. Took ages. Just each recording I do takes absolutely, just from the beginning to the end of like starting the video and then doing the podcast, editing, uploading the video. I now I have to edit the video, uploading the 10-hour version of the video as well as the normal one. This version of the video takes ages to upload because it's a big file. The 10-hour version, ironically, is a lot smaller because it's just an image for about 10 seconds and it's just audio for the rest of the time. This is, well, you can imagine there's a lot of work goes into putting this face together on screen. So there's someone in the garden whistling. I can't believe Vinny's not heard it yet. Normally when I've got music on or the TV's on, he doesn't hear so much what's going on in the garden. But right now it's completely silent in here. And one of the neighbours has got her dog in the garden and she's shouting. I think you can see him now, his ears are pricking up. So he's going to start. He's not barking yet. Can you hear that? So yeah, what I was going to say. I thought I'd just do like a summary, a Sunday summary of the week. If I can actually remember anything that's happened this week. I'm trying to think. I think Monday, the downstairs kitchen, my neighbour, she was having a kitchen done. So there was, if I remember rightly, Monday was the kitchen and the guttering outside was also being done. All on Monday, if I remember rightly. Proper loud. And it was just really non-stop for most of the day. I don't remember accomplishing much. Really, don't really. Did I accomplish anything this week? I don't know. I mean, other than making recordings, I suppose. But outside of that, have I accomplished anything? I can't think of anything else that happened on Monday. It might come back to me as I'm talking. Tuesday. I should have started Sunday, really. The Sunday being the first day of the week, kind of. Sunday. I don't. Nothing really happens on a Sunday. I generally relax on a Sunday. Some would argue you do that every day. Go yourself. Yeah, maybe. But Monday, I don't remember much more than that. Tuesday. Did I have to go out somewhere this week? I'm sure I wanted to. Oh! Monday. I think Monday I went up to the chemist or to the pharmacy to get my medication. I think that was Monday. Yeah, it was Monday, yeah. So, oh yeah, because that lady was waiting on the bridge asking me if I could carry it, well not carry her, but walk across the bridge with her, and she was holding onto my shoulder. Still got the mark. She's very nervous. I think that's probably what I started thinking about phobias this week. Thinking about that, and I could maybe, if there had been time, I might have been able to help her, but she was in a hurry to get where she was going, and I think she was late because no one was coming across the bridge the way she was going. And maybe she didn't ask everyone. She might have. I don't know, but not everybody might seem approachable, and I suppose me with my little dog, perhaps I'm more approachable than someone that hasn't got a little dog. I don't know. So there was that. I got 2 sausage rolls and a pasty and a cake. Yeah, so that was definitely a non-nutritious day for me. A cheat day, maybe. And I got the bus there and the bus back. Yeah, because both the bus drivers were grumpy. But not just but really miserable. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Maybe they were just all told off. You know, maybe it's not a good working environment in the offices where they work, you know, because if the morale's low, then they're not going to be happy in their job. I don't know. I mean, I don't expect them to be like, "Hello, welcome to my bus. Come in, take a seat. Let me carry you to your seat. Would you like a beverage?" Like, no. "Would you like me to stop at any particular house?" No, I don't expect that. But just, a little bit of, not even a smile, just an acknowledgement. Acknowledge me. Just like, hi. I don't want them to do a magic trick for me as entertainment while I'm, well, it'd be hard to do that and drive, wouldn't it? Depends how good they were, I suppose. I'm going to turn this bus into a cow. That would be a weird magic trick. So there was that. Tuesday. What happened Tuesday? Anything? Anything at all? I don't remember Tuesday. Wednesday. Wednesday? No, Tuesday. I think I went over the park. My neighbour asked me if I wanted to go over to the park to let her little girl play with Vinny. So I just ran around with. He has to stay on the lead now, but they did that for a little bit, and we just all chatted for a little while because it was a fairly nice day. That's if I remember correctly. Wednesday, I saw the same person, but she had a cold. Thursday, Thursday, super busy here, like proper busy. So downstairs was having the kitchen, the last bits of the kitchen done. We had someone outside smashing the door in to like redoing the door. I should rephrase that. Kicking the back doors in, because they're in the back. They're like the bin doors. Smashing the doors in, getting rid of them, and then putting new ones in. And those doors have probably been down there like 30 odd years, if not more. I mean, there was holes at the bottom of it that looked like hedgehogs had kind of made it their home. What I mean by that, there was quite big dents or gaps where things could get in. Probably wasn't the hedgehogs, to be fair. And so that went on till the afternoon. Oh yeah, those what's-its doing the whole kind of drainage. They were doing that for ages. They did the whole building. I mean, it needed doing. We've got a problem. Well, it's a problem, I suppose. The drains. Do you know what I mean? Drains. What are they called? Skirting drains. The drainage system on the roof. It gets clogged because birds set up their nests in there. Now, I love birds. And I love nests. But I was also like free-flowing water, unclogged, so they were unclogging it. But they don't generally go up anymore, because years ago they always used to get on the ladder and do it manually. Now it's on a big stick thing, I guess some kind of hose. I wonder where did they get the water from to do that? I don't know. But they hosed it all down and like pressure cooked it or whatever with this hose, and they were going round, and they had to get the ladder up a couple of times because those bits that were, I guess, too stubborn stains wouldn't move, wouldn't budge, maybe. And then on the Thursday, a lot of traffic, a lot of people knocking on doors. Had a milkman. I didn't answer the door because I was in bed. But a milkman came round, offering his services. They turn up on twice a week, 2 mornings a week. I didn't even know that milk delivery was still a thing anymore. I might use them. I might. It depends. It'd be handy to have some milk delivered. It's one of the things that tends to be a bit problematic getting. Because sometimes I don't really like going to the petrol station because the paving on the side of the road of the petrol, like the main road, because basically it's a road that leads to the motorway. So it's a very, very, very busy road, which is why there's a petrol station there. There's also a petrol station further up, and there's another one the other side, like further up the other side. So it's all one motorway leading to another motorway, and you go down the other side and that leads to another part of the motorway. It's all the same motorway. So it's kind of very busy. Lots and lots of lorries. It's almost like a shortcut coming through where I live for lorries and stuff. And I mean, it's just is so close to the paving, and the paving is probably, it's big enough for me to walk on. It's a little bit wider than I am. Seriously, I mean, the paving itself is wider than I am, but there's a railing and there's lots of like tree stuff growing out, so you can't even get to the edge. So I'm literally probably about that far from the cars that are going past. I may be exaggerating. I mean, that's about like 500 inches or something, isn't it? But, you know, I might not be exact. Apart from the speeding, which of course happens everywhere, I suppose, they have these lorries. They're slow moving. They don't move slow, but they're like wide trailers, and they sometimes have things like I guess caravans or motorhomes on the back of them, so they're way out of the side, and they'll have like a wide, you know, a vehicle with flashing lights, sort of saying wide, you know, with a sign, whatever, wide load. The thing is, all right, if you can see it and it's coming towards you, but there's literally no room to get out of the way. But there is room to get out of the way, but not a lot. And it's like going past like that. It's just. But if you're going the other way, you can't see it. And I don't know what. I mean, my friend got nudged a couple of times as cars have gone past, because we'd both be trying to walk on a pavement. He'd be in front, and I'd be like almost trying to. I'd rather walk in the ditch than get hit by a car, you know, personally. But he definitely got nudged a bit once. Well, once anyway. I think it hit his bag, but luckily it didn't catch his bag, because he had a backpack thing on, and he was talking to me, turned around, and it kind of hit his backpack. That could have been interesting. So yeah, anyway, I don't really particularly like that journey. It's not a long way away, but it's just a little bit, you know. I mean, I do like the bloke in there, because we talk, he's Beardy Man, I call him, and we talk about boxing. So that's good. It's one of the few conversations I have in a week. But it's having to get across that road, and the amount of cars that don't stop. Vinny's constantly trying to pull me in the road. He's oblivious to traffic. And he's pulling the whole time. He won't just walk with me nicely. He's constantly pulling. Almost choking himself, because he wants to get to the petrol station. And then he wants to go and get to the pet shop and get some treats. And I have to watch him the whole time to make sure he doesn't get under my feet. So I'm trying to keep him to the side of me, bearing in mind there's not a lot of room for both of us on the pavement. If I let him go in front of me, he'll have enough slack on the chain, or the. Yeah, it is a chain, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not a chain. It's more ropey, rubber rope thing. But he'd have enough slack to just start into the road if he wanted. So I kind of have to try and keep him to the side of me. He's constantly trying to trip me up. I don't think he means to trip me up, although he does sometimes giggle. And he loves going into the petrol station though. The bloke that I call Beardy Man, me and my friend who lived downstairs, we had nicknames for people. Del Boy was this old bloke that works on the market. Beardy Man was the bloke that works in the petrol station. He's got a beard. There was another bloke that used to work there. We called him Flat Nose because he's got looked like a boxer, like ex-boxer. And I inherited him. That was already his name when I moved in. So it's just people. There was names for people around here so we could not talk about them in front of them or behind their back. It was just a cute little name. And I remember I said to Vinny, look, because I saw Beardy Man in the park with his dog, and I said to Vinny, there's Beardy Man. And he said, what do you mean Beardy Man? And he told me what his name was. I said, oh, I didn't realise you had a name. And he said, yeah. I said, I'm going to continually call you Beardy Man, because that's how I know you. And he said, please don't. I said, I'm going to. And I have. It's Beardy Man. It's nothing else. Don't try and start don't make my life complicated by giving me a different name, when I've known him for 6-7 years as that name. Beardy Man. Maybe longer, in fact. Beardy Man. And then there's Nanny Treats, one of his favourite people, and she gives him treats. And he even got her a Christmas card. Didn't buy me a Christmas card, got her a Christmas card. Nanny Treats. He loves her because she gives him treats, and sometimes she say, oh, I haven't got anything. And I say, it doesn't matter. He just loves you. Gets so excited when he sees her. Just wants to say hello. And she actually bibbed at me the other day, and I didn't know who it was. And I should just wave if someone bibs, shouldn't I? But I didn't. I wanted to see, who is this? Who's waving at me? And it was her. And she was looking at me waving. And I'm thinking, I've just distracted her from looking ahead. But it was okay. But I should just wave. And I'm not used to people bibbing at me. I'm not used to people. There's only one person that would kind of wave to me in their car. Yeah, only one person normally. There's another person that probably if I saw her, she would. But I've seen her and she sort of like waved. But that's probably two people. Although there was some man in a van. Twice this has happened, where someone's shouted something out, and it's the driver shouting something out as they've gone past me on the main road. I don't know if it's the same person, but I don't know why. I mean, why would they do that? Maybe some people just can't control it. That if it helps them get rid of that frustration, maybe, by doing it to a complete stranger. And then when they get to work, or maybe they're on the way home from work, then they can just kind of be normal. Perhaps if they get it out while they're driving, and just when they get home, hello, my dear, how are you, children? Have you had a good day? So maybe that's what they need. So it's a good thing. Well, it's not good for me, but maybe it's good for them. Trying to think what anything else happened. So he saw Nanny Treats this week twice. What did she ask me? I'm sure she asked me something. I don't remember. I think Monday, because I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I took him out to the toilet, and I was just coming back, and I saw this one of the ladies that I see walking a dog, and I was coughing. I didn't have a cough. I just, for some reason, I might have got a. You just want to, sometimes you get a little bit of a cough like that. I guess you don't need an example of what a cough sounds like, but just, it was like, but it wasn't a real cough. I was fine, and I still am fine, but it was just one of those. I was outside, maybe I breathed in some fumes of a car or something, and it just caught me a little bit. I just started coughing then. No, I was just talking about it, and anyway, she backed off. I said, I'll speak to you later, and she, honestly, I've never seen her move so quick. Not that I've studied her movement. It's not like I'm like in a tree watching her move around like, she moves very slowly normally. No, nothing like that. That's me. Well, that's me holding binoculars. Don't need both hands. But I can understand it. I'm a little bit like that. If I'm around someone that's got, a cough or whatever, I kind of keep away. I think it's a sensible thing to do if you can. Although my friend, my neighbour who's got a kid, she had like a head cold thing or whatever. And I go to the same evening, I think it might have been Monday, might have been Wednesday, I don't know. So I'm taking Vinny in the park, and she just, the kid appears out of nowhere. She's shouting, Vinny! And, okay, I didn't let him off the lead, but I let go of the lead. I know it's not the same, actually, before you argue. It's not, because, first of all, there's nothing in the world would distract him from going to her. He adores her. He just, that's all he would do. And also, if he started doing something like jumping up at someone, I can get hold of him easily because it's a long lead. All I've got to do is stand on the lead and I've got him. I mean, admittedly, if he went full pelt running, I'd struggle to get him, but I knew that he wouldn't go anywhere. And also, I shouted to her, grab him when you get him, which he did. But I don't generally let him off. I don't let him off the lead, and I don't let go of the lead generally. On occasions like that, I will. When there's no one else about, and I know that the person he's running to, he's so excited he wouldn't even see if there was 1,000 dogs all around juggling kippers. He wouldn't notice that because he's focused on her. So, or whoever it is, he's got a few friends, a few people that he just adores. Specific people. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 neighbours. 8, including her as well, yeah. Miss Nanny Treats. So they're people that he would just run to. But the actual neighbours that don't give him, and some of those neighbours that don't give him treats at all, but he loves them, and they don't give him a single thing. All he wants is just to say hello to them. And that's one that lives around a corner. Who else? Oh yeah, there's a lady who lives across the road. She's got cats. That's his girlfriend. He loves her. He's got a thing for her. I don't know why, but he's really, if he gets a chance, he goes to see her. But then there's people he's got no interest in. Because, when I first got him, he was definitely I don't know what he's doing over there. Oh, have you noticed I've tidied up? Not completely, but over there, to my left or right or whatever, it was all stuff on there, and now it's all gone. So I tidied up. Well, that side, the other side, there's still stuff on the floor. It's just, it's not even rubbish, some of it. It's just bits that I need to put together in a pile and move. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. So that side's clear now. So it's not so messy as a background as it was. I'm trying to think what else happened this week. On Thursday, yeah, Thursday. Yeah, I had a lot of people come round. Had the council come round to do a survey. I wasn't in, or I was in bed. Well, I was in here and I didn't hear it ring. The Ring doorbell stopped working in a way that it kind of stopped, because the battery practically ran out completely. It stopped recording things. I've rebooted it, so it's fine now. So that was Thursday. Oh yeah, Wednesday, someone knocked on my door, and it was the council lady, a different person, and she knocked on my door. So I called her later on in the day. Then I ordered my neighbour opposite me. I bought a microwave for him because he needs a microwave. As simple as that, really. And I thought it'd be a nice thing to do. So I bought him a microwave, ordered it on Amazon, and it was going to be delivered the next day. So this was on Wednesday, to be delivered Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. And on Thursday morning, I saw that he'd, on the camera, because it went off, I thought he was at the door, or someone was at the door. I looked, and he was carrying a box that looked very much like a microwave. And I didn't. Before you say anything, I didn't think he was stealing my microwave, even though it was for him. But I went and I asked him, you haven't got a microwave? Do you still need a microwave? And he said, no, I got one. Got one today. What are the chances? I hadn't had my microwave delivered yet, the one for him. I tried to cancel it, but I couldn't because it was on its way here already. The delivery was out, so I couldn't cancel it. And then I think I must have been in here doing something on the internet. I don't know, working on a website or something. And my neighbour calls me up from downstairs and says, "Did you get a delivery?" I said, "What's it got to do with you?" She said, "Oi," I said, "enough of your attitude, just answer the question." I said, "All right, yes, I'm expecting one. I don't know if it's been yet." And she said, "Well, I think it has." I said, "I'll just go and check." So I went and checked, and yeah, delivery was here on the doorstep. And she said, "I got to warn you." I said, "What?" She said, "It might be damaged." I said, "Huh?" She said, "Pop down." So I popped down. And her boyfriend was hiding, and he started jumping on top of the box. And it was definitely damaged after that. That didn't happen. She showed me footage from her doorbell, her Ring doorbell. The delivery driver dropped the microwave down the stairs twice. He probably got up about halfway up the stairs and dropped it. Bang, 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 twice. Now, bearing in mind I've gone down those stairs probably the same kind of distance on my back, and I had 2 fractures in my back after doing that. So it's definitely a bang, it's definitely a bump. So he picked it up the first time. He was trying to carry 2 big boxes in one hand, just like with his fingers. And he got up halfway and he dropped it again. Bang, 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 bang. And slid across the floor towards the main front door. And I said, oh, okay, well, I'll just send it back anyway. Because I wanted to send it back. And I thought, well, I'll just send it back. And I say the reason is because it was dropped or whatever. That wasn't on the list of things anyway to tick. I didn't know at the time. And my neighbours downstairs said, aren't you going to open it? I said, there's no point, is there? If he's dropped it, then there's no point. I might as well just send it back as it is. I don't want it. And they said, but aren't you going to open it? And I could see from their smiles that they wanted to see how damaged it was. Because, and I understand now, like after looking at the film footage, it is a question like how badly damaged would that be after dropping a microwave down the stairs? Well, it's probably down the stairs once, the whole lot of stairs. Not a lot of stairs, to be fair. Probably about 6 stairs, 12 all in all, probably. Maybe 10. So I said, all right then, come upstairs. So we came up, and we opened it. She filmed me opening it. And just as proof that it was... I mean, the thing is, with Amazon, you don't even need to prove anything. They'll just take it back. And I'm still thinking, I don't know whether or not to post that footage on YouTube, just so people can see. I don't know. But I opened it up and it was damaged. The packaging inside was damaged. Polythene thing that holds, that kind of is there to protect it, which kind of did its job really. Otherwise, it would have just been completely smashed. But the front, the control bits of the microwave, that was off, hanging off a bit. So what I did is I didn't do any, on Thursday I tried to fill a form in on my phone while I was in bed and saying, I wasn't happy and this is what happened, but it wouldn't go through. As soon as I put a complaint in, it wouldn't go through. The next day, Friday, in the afternoon, I thought, I'll do it again. This time I just went through the form, sending it back, damaged. I want a refund. Don't want another one. I want a refund. And that was it. And it went through really simple. Didn't really ask for any information much. And the only problem is because I tried it in the evening, the options were take it to a post office or take it to an Asda store. In my Asda store, in a taxi would cost about £20 just to get there. So, the post office is good £15 to get there on a taxi. But it's quite hard to carry something, because they're quite heavy, and to carry it around the street. That's me carrying a microwave around the street. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a better sound. I thought, well, why should I have to go and take it somewhere to send it back when it's a faulty product, when it's broken? So one of the things they had right at the bottom of the list was Royal Mail will collect it for you, from you. It's almost, I'm not saying they hid it, but it's right at the bottom of the list. You have to go. I was just going to click the post office and try and find a way there. My neighbour offered me a lift and stuff. Didn't know that if you click down, press the down button, arrow, it takes you to, like, we'll collect it. Alright. So they had me in, there's a slot between, I think, 8:30 and 1:30 on Saturday morning. Easy. Didn't have to put any labels on, didn't have to print nothing out. Just, and because I had my, Ring doorbell on charge, so it wasn't on my door, what I did is I put the box outside on the doorstep. I figured I'd leave the door open here. Anyone even steps near the door, the front door, he'll start barking. And he did. So I looked out. It was the post lady, and I said, "Don't worry, I'll carry it down for you." She said, "No, it's okay." But I did. I carried it down to a van. I think she was grateful. I just said, "Look, you probably have a lot of these things, carrying a lot of heavy stuff sometimes. I'm just doing it once." And she said, "Oh, I tell you, sometimes it's amazing the things that people send back." There was this one time, and I said, "Can I just stop you there?" I said, "I've got things to do. I'm not being rude, but can you just, you got a package?" I didn't say that. Wouldn't it be nice to say that just once, but have the other person laugh? Not in a rude way. I do that with friends, people that I know. I will say stuff like that to them, but they'll know I'm just playing around. I had a neighbour who was trying to tell me about their holiday, and they were outside my front door, and I said, "Just wait a sec," and I went in, and I just locked the door. And they found it funny, apparently. They found it funny for the first 10 minutes, and when I didn't come out again. I remember a couple of days later, they spoke to me and said, "Well, I didn't know if you were coming back out." And I said, No, I was just bored." That didn't happen. The first bit did. I did just like that. "Oh, can you wait here a sec?" And I went inside, and I just locked the door, put the chain on, and started talking to Vinny. So I thought she was never going to leave. And I like to wait and listen if there's any laughter, because then I know it's safe to go back outside. Another thing I did is, what I do, I used to like to flush the chain after having a conversation. I'm not necessarily being on the toilet. Sometimes I'll have a conversation with someone, maybe in a call centre, and it's coming to the end of the call. I'm like, "Wait a minute." Oh. And I just flushed the chain. I said, "Thanks, bye." So it's just little things that brighten up the day. Just little things. Romantic gestures. I was going to say, there was something that just remembered. So there was a scene in Naked Gun where he's got a microphone on, Detective Devlin or whatever his name is. He's got a microphone on, and he goes to the toilet and does a wee-wee, and you can hear it, and everyone can hear it in the thing. So he's in the middle of a press conference or something. I had a friend who was visiting, who's around mine. We were talking to a girl on the phone, trying to chat her up. He had one phone, I had another phone. We were just both talking to her at the same time. He went upstairs, and I didn't know he still had the phone. And they just put it on top, and he did go to the toilet. All you hear was, the sound of a wee-wee in the toilet, and it's one of the funniest things ever. It just, because here's me trying to because I thought he'd gone and put the phone down and gone upstairs to the toilet. So I'm like, okay, now that he's gone, we can talk properly. And I was trying to chat her up Wasn't very successful, but we're both like attempting, because she's someone that we met. I think we rescued her in it. She had her car broke down or something, and we just chatting to her. It was a nice conversation. We were just being silly. I was young. I was like 16, 17. And yeah, I'd be 17 because he had a car. So he was 17. He had a car at the time. And suddenly you hear him urinating into the toilet. Now, I honestly don't know if he did it first, if he did it before the Naked Gun. The reason I say that is because I don't even know when Naked Gun came out. When did Naked Gun come out? Why does it... Have you noticed that it's the amount of rubbish that comes on these... I'm trying to go into Google. So, Naked Gun. So the movie Naked Gun was 1988. This was around 1988. So yeah, I mean the chances are, when did it come out? I don't know when it was released in the UK. December 1988. So maybe it was the beginning of 1989. It's possible. So yeah, that is potentially, he saw that, but it was funny. It was just so funny, regardless of whether or not he copied. I hadn't seen it, so the fact that I hadn't seen it, because it was new, it was a new joke to me, makes me think that he might have just done it. I'm sure he's not the first. There's plenty of people who've probably done it over the years, but in real life, it is just absolutely hilarious. Especially, well, it was to me anyway. But I kind of do the same, well, similar thing with flushing the toilet. Just, I did it once. I had a phone interview, and I thought the person had hung up, and because the interview was scheduled for a specific time, it coincided with something else I had to do, which wasn't scheduled. It wasn't, something that I don't normally plan. So I'm trying to kind of keep everything together and not make too many weird noises. And then when it was finished, the interview was finished, and they said, well, we'll let you know whether or not we want to see you in person and whatever. Thanks for answering the phone and blah, blah. It was the job was interviewing people. And the thing about this, right, is I got offered that job. And I should have took it. I'll tell you about that in a minute. So then, I flushed the toilet, and I heard a laugh, and then the phone hung up. Well, the phone, it didn't go hang up like do, because mobile phones don't do that, unless of course you're in a movie, then they do, but in real life they don't. This job, at least twice I've been offered 2 jobs and have had to choose which one to take. I can't remember the other time, off the top of my head, but this time was, I'd applied for 2 jobs. One was in the call centre doing insurance, and the other one was interviewing people. It was more of a contracted position, as opposed to the company didn't seem as stable as, well, ironically, probably way more stable, because the one I went to, the insurance company, they kind of started to collapse as soon as I started working there. I mean, within about 3 weeks of me starting that job, they came around and said, "Oh, the company's been sold." I said, "Oh, what insurance company has got it now?" They said, "There isn't one." I said, "What do you mean?" They said, "I was being bought by an equity firm, and the plan is just to break up the company and maybe sell on the books to someone else, to another company." I was like, "Okay, brilliant." Well, not brilliant. I mean, the same thing happened to every single insurance company I worked for. Churchill, as soon as I started working there, the company got sold. I don't know who bought it. I think the Lloyd's TSB, I think, might have bought Churchill, something like that. I can't remember exactly. But the company got sold, like within, again, before the end of the month of me starting. And then the next company I worked at, it wasn't straight away, it was a few months in, but probably 3 or 4 months, and they got sold. But it was by a bigger company, so it worked out better, and the Churchill worked out better as well. But the third one, not so much. I chose that one, the third, the insurance, just, I guess, thinking I've done it before, so I can do it again. But the reality is, what my other job would have been would be interviewing people on the phone to just do a pre-interview to see whether or not they were suitable to go on and have an actual face-to-face interview, and would be working for various different companies all over the country. That would have been a good job for me. Talking on the phone, no sales, haven't got to sell anything, haven't got to talk about anything, just ask some questions, be friendly. They're going to be friendly because it's a job interview, and it would have been a stroll in the river. It would have been easy. I say easy, I'm not saying there'd be no challenges, but it's something that I think I would have been able to do quite competently. Competent. Yeah. I think I would have done it quite well. But for some reason, I chose the other one. So I had a choice, 2 different jobs, and I chose that one. I had a similar thing. I can't remember. What happened? What was the other one? I think that was the insurance job as well. And I got offered another job at the same time. I wonder what that was. I can't think off the top of my head. I can't remember. I think there's something about, when you go for a job interview and you're not desperate, because I knew that I kind of had it, I had another job offer. So that's kind of how I went into the job interview, and that, I guess, that lack of desperation possibly helped. I wasn't begging like, "Please, I just want to work for you. I love you so much." None of that stuff, because that doesn't always go down well. Also, probably taking cake to an interview is not a good idea. I mean, you might say it sounds a bit needy. It depends how you look at it, really. I mean, it depends whether or not the cake's for them or for you. You just fancy a snack. Especially if you've got like a coffee flask or tea flask, And that sometimes comes across as a bit weird. But there's something about feeling comfortable, or as some people would say, comfortable, like vegetables, or tortoise. Tortoise, the tortoise. Tortoise. Vegetables, no, vegetable. Vegetables, no, vegetable. Tortoise, no, tortoise. Film, no. Okay. Everyone's got their own way of pronouncing stuff, I guess. Although I think pronunciation is a weird. Why is it pronounced pronunciation? Yeah, it's spelt that way, but it's about how we pronounce. Why not pronunciation? That would make more sense to me. I don't know. Pronunciation. Or O pronunciation. Depends where you want to put the O, I guess. Pronunciation. Oh. Oh, Thursday, I missed the council bloke who wanted to do the flat survey. He knocked again Friday. I missed him, but I just got to the door in time, and like he'd put the card through the door, and I'm like, he didn't hang around. So I'm just like, I'll put my head through the window. I don't put my head through the window, but I opened the window up in the hallway. Hello, hello, and sorry, Vinny, disturbed you. And then he came into the door downstairs from outside. I said, "Hi, did you knock on my door?" And he said, "Yes." I did. I knocked on your door. "Oh, that's lovely. Do you want to come in?" He said, "Yeah, if you start talking normally, maybe I will." Okay, all right, fair enough. He was just happy. I said, "Look, it's messy in here." He said, "I'm happy just to get in. I just want to get this done. We've got so many of these flats. It's like 5,000 to get through. Just want to survey it," because that's what his job was, a surveyor. Just want to look on the outside and the inside, just check the integrity of the building, whatever that means. And yeah, he was a friendly bloke. He was sort of telling me stuff like that. The radiators are really old. Although I did have a replacement radiator, 2012, which was 3 years before I moved in. That's the one in the bathroom, because it's got like a railing on top, so it's a new type of radiator. Well, new. I mean, it's still quite old, isn't it, technically? 2000, so what's that? 13 years. But the others are like 20, 30 years old. The windows are probably over 30 years old. The bathroom and kitchen probably also 20, 30 years old. I think the lifespan for a kitchen is 35 years. And same for a bathroom, 25 or 35. I don't know if I'm going to be down to have anything done. I mean, downstairs they've got their kitchen replaced. Another neighbour had their kitchen replaced in the summer. My neighbour opposite is having his windows replaced. So there's a good chance that over the next period of time, whatever that is, the windows, the bathroom and the kitchen will be replaced. Now the radiators, I think that's probably the biggest job of all. I don't know, but I'm just guessing that's like a huge job to replace radiators, like the whole system. Unless they just decide to do the whole building, which would kind of make sense. So I don't know. I did say, like, because he went up to the loft, I said there's a lot of vermin up there. And, you know, there's also birds, and there's bats, bees, wasps, squirrels. That's just the ones I know about. And he said, well, you know, sometimes The birds won't actually be in the loft. What they do is they not hibernate. They nest underneath the solar panels that are on the roof. I said, really? He said, yeah. And he said, when they scratch, it sounds like they're in the walls or in the loft, but they're not. They're literally just on top of the roof because they're. And I thought, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them fly in there, but I have also seen them fly into the roof, like there's a hole that goes into the, I guess, the loft. You know, it's not all they are in the loft as well. I'm pretty sure they are, or the roof part of the loft. Maybe not the loft itself, but there's stuff I know there is. There's bits and bobs. But he didn't seem too bothered. What he did do, though, he read out, because you won't know this, but I've got, back in about 2000 time, I asked people for some, I don't know, not references, but just to say something about, how I've helped them and stuff. And I printed them out. So people send me emails, and I printed a lot of them out, and I posted them all over the wall, all over the flat, really. So I've got stuff here from literally 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. And he was reading some of them, and there was a little like, oh, that's me, that is. He's talking about me. So that was quite nice. So it was good to have that done and out of the way. Because I'll be honest, on Thursday, when I saw the card he put through the door, and the neighbour downstairs didn't have a great time with the person that went in there, I thought, oh, I'm going to have to tidy this place up. And I like to do things slowly. I'm not in a hurry. I like to, I've done that bit over there. I'll do that bit over there probably before the end of the year. I mean, there is stuff I found, I'm pretty sure I found something from the beginning of last year on the carpet near the front door. I mean, it's a little thing, so there's a chance it might have hidden behind the radiator or something. Still, that's a long time for it to be on the floor. But I don't have a lot of stuff. It might not look very tidy, but it is quite tidy. And as you see behind me, there's a bookcase if you're watching the video. Those books are always on a bookcase. I never put books on the floor. Unless one falls on the floor, and that's where it stays, of course. I kind of work around it then. But I do try and look after the books. I moved a lot of stuff into the storage cupboard in the bathroom, like toilet roll and stuff like that. So that's moved, and I managed to fill about one complete black bin bag of rubbish. There's still enough. I'll probably produce another one tomorrow if I tidy that bit up over there. It's just getting it done gradually, I mean, there's no hurry. But I'm not bothered normally, but when someone comes into my home, that's when I become a bit more. So, okay, I'm not house proud, but sometimes I do become house ashamed. I'm not big on like everything has to be perfect and whatever. But sometimes what I don't care about and what doesn't bother me, it bothers me if someone else comes in and I just think, oh, I get a little bit ashamed, a little bit embarrassed. Probably embarrassed rather than ashamed. Embarrassed, yeah. House embarrassed. Vinny's asleep. He's had his dinner. He's fallen asleep now. He's been good, you know. He hasn't barked once the whole time I've been talking. And there's been noise around. There's been a dog in the garden, didn't bark. The woman shouting for the dog, didn't bark. She was whistling, he didn't bark. He's been really good. He's a good boy. The weird thing about it is because I've got that door closed a lot. And when I open the door, he's still following me around. So if I sit here, he still sits here with me, even when that door's open. It's like he wants to spend time with me. I can't figure it out. He's a good boy. He is, in his own way. In his own little way, he's good. He's naughty. He's a naughty boy. I don't know about the old let me bore your phobias away. It might be one of those sporadic things that I do, because I think things like that kind of need to have motivation, like a big, like, oh, I've got an idea. Because I had that idea about that particular recording a few weeks ago. So it was like that little germ of an idea, like, okay, I know what I'm going to do if I do that one. And I got a few recordings like that hidden away in my brain where I kind of know where I'm going to go with it. And because I don't use hypnosis with those recordings, it's just me chatting. It's just me, well, doing this, but focusing on an issue. And hope that it's worthwhile, that it's useful, really. And it's really just it's, what do they say, tasting the pudding? No, the taste is in the pudding, or the taste is in the tasting of the pudding. I guess whatever works is another way of saying that. If it's useful, it's useful. If it isn't, it isn't. And it's going to be different for different people. But how I do things is not the way other people do things. And there is some method in what I do. It's not all just no, blah, blah, blah. It's not all that. It's not just quite as mundane and bland as it might seem. There's a little bit of reason why I say some of the things I say in those recordings, as opposed to this, where I do just go blah, 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 blah for an hour or however long. That's me fidgeting now. The coming week, Monday. Okay, well, I'll be watching TV tomorrow because it's the presidential inauguration. So I've been going to be watching that on TV. And on Friday morning, a fight that was supposed to be at the end of December is on. I think it was cancelled due to an injury or something. But it's Inoue, and he is like one of the pound-for-pound top boxers. It's in Japan, so it's going to be 8:30 in the morning on Friday morning, I do believe. I'm going to be watching that. Oh, yes. Tuesday, I got nothing planned. Wednesday, my stomach's gurgling. I need to eat soon. I'll probably just make some recordings, continue with that, What else? Wednesday, Thursday. So Monday's going to be inauguration in America. I'll be watching that on TV. I always have done. I've done that I did that in the 90s. I remember watching old Clinton. Watching Clinton become the Prime Minister of America. And then, I think I've watched all of them. Maybe not all the way through, and Obama. I'm pretty sure Clinton, it was a nice day. Because it was not cancelled, but it was, because it's been moved inside, isn't it? Because of the weather forecast, which has happened before, apparently. Reagan did it. And, I think Reagan, he cancelled the outside one. And, there was another story I heard about it as well, which was weird, about a former president who was only in office for a month because he caught influenza from the inauguration, like being outside. So, that was, I can understand, bearing in mind, I mean, both the current and the future presidents in America are nearly 80, I think, aren't they? Like late 70s, around my dad's age, kind of. So, you need to keep warm. I mean, you need to keep warm at all ages. There's no, but I think if it was my dad, I'd say, why don't we do it inside? Why don't we do it inside? Because especially if I had to be there, I don't want to stand outside in minus degrees. Blimey. Here's something that, if you're not from this country, you might not know about this. There's quite a famous little thing that happened. It was in the summer. I think it was in the summer. Was it in the summer? And our current Prime Minister at that time, Mr. Sunak, I think it's when he called for an election. And he stood outside, and it was a huge rainfall all over. It got completely soaked. Didn't ask for a brolly. No one came over and held a brolly over his head. I mean, why? He's a Prime Minister. He deserves that much respect, doesn't he? Just to have someone hold a brolly. I mean, if I'd have been there, I would have wanted to hold the brolly for him. And I wasn't a fan. I wasn't like just as a nice thing to do. Just generally, anyone standing there getting completely soaked. I mean, I'd want to keep warm as well. So I'd I'd have to kneel down in front of him or something just to keep myself dry. Maybe sit under the pedestal thing, which would look probably weird. But the fact is, they just left him to just get completely soaked. I felt for him. See, the security isn't particularly great in this country for our people. There was a thing. The current Prime Minister, before he became Prime Minister, he was doing a speech in front of quite a big crowd. And I remember the public jumped on stage, started pushing him a bit, and chucked this kind of paint, I don't know, powder, I think it was orange powder all over him. And it took probably 5 seconds before the security got on stage to remove this bloke. I was like, I don't kind of understand how did it take that long? You'd think the security would be there, like, there. I mean, even if it was, if I was just doing a speech, if I was a singer, or I just had security, even if I was just, not just, but I was not famous or anything, but I was just touring and I had security. If I was on stage and someone jumped onto the stage, I'd expect my security to be on there instantly to remove. Even if it was just one security guard that I took with me, maybe my driver, because I don't drive, I'd need a driver. Or my girlfriend as well. It could be a mixture of all. It could be my wife. It could be, who knows, my tailor. I'd want them to be on stage straight away. Not like go for a cup of tea first. Let's just see what they're going to do first before we get on there. So yeah, it does amaze me. They're a little bit slow. And I don't get that. It's like, because when it comes to politics, you kind of there's the two most important people. I mean, you've got the Prime Minister, then you've got the front bench, like the Chancellor and those people. But outside of that, the opposition, the leader of the opposition, is an important person in the political landscape. I don't know how I got thinking about, because of tomorrow. Yeah, it should be interesting. I follow it. I've always followed that. I just remember the headlines when Clinton won the election against George Bush the first, or George Bush Senior. The headlines: Clinton licks Bush. That was actually the headlines in the newspapers. Clinton licks Bush. In other words, he beat him in an election. And I was just thinking, how long did they wait to be able to say that? How long did they have that waiting as a headline? It's like, wow. So that's it for me. I'm going to go and make myself a sandwich. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Do something nice for yourself. So I'm going to go. Thanks for listening. Lots of love. I will be back tomorrow. Bye. See ya. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body, drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely, the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, the muscles in the front of your body, are also feeling deeply. There's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice Notice how relaxed you now feel in the whole of your back. Your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace, drifting, mind just wandering away, happy to let go, let go, completely let go. so tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth and your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back, and as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands. Your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. That just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. All those muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely peaceful, so calm, so peaceful, so relaxing, peaceful, so calm. Allowing that deep relaxation to spread to your chest and your stomach. So relaxed. Letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps. And each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. And now, as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes. muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you will become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. Three. Two. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, You're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. and then goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can add that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. And I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. And that might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, The idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles. The strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. In fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process. Something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. Three, two, one. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension, do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling. A feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you. Where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else, ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to. maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before, as you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected. You can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, muscles, all of the fat, all of everything, every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember Let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. letting go, letting go, letting go of everything. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything, everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good. It's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. And then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there, and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top, in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side. bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. And moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention, but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now, moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then I move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move
easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. Candle 97. candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. 78. Candle 77. Candle Candle 59. Candle 58. Candle 57. Candle 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. body. Candle 49. 10. all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless. leaving out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes. Such peace and comfort growing all the time. Such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper. Such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down. Perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently. Not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough breathing starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements, starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling in your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it there's an issue with a part of your body, you need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space, a place full of fresh air, a place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling, maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep, a place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence, confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then, when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you know, you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness
or wearing a mask, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something, or I'm trying to Zorro or something, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain.
physically and mentally feel right now. How peaceful your mind feels. It feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now, because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. It needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force
start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focusing on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now, what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well, but I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not. It doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, if you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down feel generally, how your body feels.